There's an incident behind. The car behind is pitting. The leader just did a 16.98. The car in P8 just set the fastest lap. 16.145.
Yep. He won't. No call outs, no nothing. Happened to me at Watkins twice. It's happened here. All 3 times I've reset the sim. He'll talk. Well, so far, twice. He'll talk for like 15, 20 minutes, and then like he'll do a lap, and then he'll be like, just disappear. And when he disappears for one, he disappears for all.
Oh shit! Fuck, that's a big. Yeah, that is a big one, huh?
Yep.
I don't use the in-game one. I've got.
If I didn't have 5 different applications open at one time, I would use Crew Chief. But I've got so many different things open whenever I stream.
I hear you. I feel your pain.
If I had a stronger PC, I'd probably be fine with it, but I'm not gonna attempt it.
Yeah, no. If it's stable the way you're working, leave it be. You do have this. Does the spotter, the words, do they come up on screen at least?
Who?
You know, in iRacing.
No,
when you have
no, that's what I'm saying. No, like nothing's there.
Oh,
like,
not even the words.
Yeah, like you can be in a car battle and like you're just holding on by the seat of your pants. There ain't nothing.
I could live without the voice as long as I got the words, but that's scary. Yep.
There has been times where it's not told me that I've got 2 laps of fuel left or 1 lap of fuel.
Oh yeah, no. This will be like nothing's happening. Like you can be side by side and nothing. He don't say anything. Like no car right, car left, clear, nothing at all.
Totally gone silent. Silent treatment. Fuck. That's fucked.
It's in the iRacing forums. They've known about it, but it started happening to me. And it only happens during team events. So like any kind of endurance race or something like that. But it's weird. And I don't think they found a fix for it yet.
Well, hopefully there's one coming soon.
There is an update coming on Tuesday.
Well, you're saying about weird glitches. I've had one since the last update. Every time I finish a race, my screen goes black as soon as the car goes back to the pits. And then my mouse is very hard to move. So I have to push the Windows button and get the Windows menu up, slide my mouse across until it reaches the Windows box, and then it returns back to normal. Then I have to right-click, close the page. It only happens at the end of the race.
That's weird.
And, yeah, I read somewhere it's some UI glitch just to delete a folder, and then next time you reopen iRacing, it puts it back or something for you. So yeah, well, it happened ever since the last update. It never happened to me before. It might be like some corrupted folder thing, but I'll wait till Tuesday now and see what that's. Maybe might fix it.
Right.
Because I don't like deleting folders and shit. I don't fucking know what I'm deleting.
You need you're in the Glizzy Discord, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Ask Gabe for the He just commented in there because he's actually in this. He was in this race. I don't know if they're still racing or not. But ask Gabe for the iRacing INI file. It's called iRacing. Hang on, I got it on my computer. It's called IR Sidekick Profiles, and basically it's like a INR or INI sidekick for all iRacing setup stuff. So it's a lot of the tweaks that people always tell you to do and everything else. It's all that in a program where you can just click and do stuff without having to try to go into a file and potentially fuck something up you don't want to fuck up.
Oh, that's a good one. Sort of like a safety net. I like that. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Morning, bruv.
Yeah, bruv.
It's going bad.
I was telling Drew, I said, what's happened? I said, all the names are all fucked up. It fucking caught me off guard. I'm like, oh, man. I saw Drew's name upside down. I'm like, fuck, man, I've stayed up for 24 hours. This can't be happening.
Hey, that was genius on my part. That was pure genius on my part.
I fucking think it was fucking pure torture, man. Fucking got me for a second, I'll tell you now.
How's it going?
It's going.
Yeah. We're 32nd
It's trucking
now.
along.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There's a few that are in front that overtook Drew as he was coming out of the pits on cold tires, so should be able to claw a few back, I reckon.
What sort of tyres am I going to get?
You're going to have fresh tyres.
Oh. Oh, are we only doubling?
Yeah, I
Track
think,
temperature's 30 degrees.
yeah, mostly that was what I was trying to say last night. Was as long as it's cool, it was fine to do triples. But once it got hot, I didn't see triples being viable.
Yeah, when I was in, I think I mentioned to Heath that triples might be possible.
And we were doing
Like-
triples last night, like through the night stints, or at least in game night stints. We were able to do it. Gummy and Paul were able to do triples twice and got us a right good bit of real estate moved up. We were 24th at one point in time.
I mean, it's what, 15 seconds to change tyres now?
20, yeah.
So, yeah, if we can save that. Cool. So, I'll do a double on these and then change tyres for Thunders to get in.
Correct.
Cool.
Yep.
Well, I've been sort of asking around of who's doing what, and the track, as far as the hottest I've heard it go, it was 42.
Oof. Oh,
Yeah.
by the way, I noticed I think Gab might be in our
He
split.
is. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. I almost panic messaged him at the start asking if he was going to start on wet tyres. It was
Yeah.
dicey at the start, man. That was 6 as hell laps, and then you go into the dries and it's like, oh, I have a grip now. What the hell?
So you guys actually had like a fully wet start?
It was a bit. It was like you know, at the point of the crossover where it's kind of dry, but it's still wet tires. So it wasn't wet, but it was wet
You're on a
enough
nice
to
edge.
not. Yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting. So quali was like that too, was it?
Yeah, I think that's the one thing I didn't test with this set is that it's really, really stable in the dry, but in the wet, it's
Ooh.
spicy.
I mean, it's up to you if you want to take the same tyres, because there were 83 on the front and 89, 88 on the rears.
How many
for
stints
my
you've done?
last. This is the second one now.
Oh, then I'll change it.
Yeah, I was telling Art and Heath last night. Whenever Art got on,
Yeah.
she's like, "Oh, pace isn't a thing." Did it? I said, "Well, it probably wouldn't be, but Paul's dragged us up from where we would thinking we were going to be to a pretty higher split." So,
What ratings, Paul?
5K,
Fuck, man, that's insane.
50,
I think
200.
Wonder
it's
why
second
everyone's
split.
doing 217s then. Shit.
Yeah, yeah. He.
Yeah, I
So
think it's second.
Paul was running 217s, low 218s, saving fuel. And then was like, well, I guess I'll push a couple laps, and throws out a 216.8. And he's like, that's not too bad.
Shit.
I was
Well, I was
like,
doing
We had-
roughly the same in the Ferrari last night.
Yeah, we had a team in there that was smurfing, but the top time was like a 2:15.6 or something.
ooh.
I mean-
Yeah, they're all from all 9-day-old accounts, but we were.
Hey, you can report
I didn't
that.
see
So,
anyone
well,
over
no,
3.5K, and they were doing 217s mainly,
crazy.
but not fuel saving or anything.
I forgot.
Yeah,
you
no,
can't-
I was racing against a 3K guy yesterday, and we were matching times. I think.
Well, that's what I was trying to, like, I was figuring, that's why I said what I said. Like, I was figuring in all the practices I did, I would say everybody from 3K, maybe 3.5 to about 2 flat, 1.8, we're all running between a 218 and a 220. So, like,
To be
that was,
entirely honest, I didn't do any practice before this. I did
like,
like
and
10
I
laps.
don't, and that's, I mean, I get it. Like, the whole thing was just to try to, you know, drive, not worry too much about it. But like, that was the thing though, is like, I'm glad Paul raced with us. But like, I think if we didn't have him and we just had everybody around the same, I think we would have been fine, because we are all somewhat at level. We don't have to try hard every race, but
I think if you stuck me in a mid-engine car, I could probably get low 17s, high 16s, because that's what I used to do in the McLaren when I raced it. But
That's what
Also,
I
I
was
didn't
doing
really
in
practice
practice
for
in the
it.
Ferrari.
also
the Ferrari is just OP.
well, the Porsche is
Well-
actually the fastest car here this weekend.
Oof.
I'm not too sure because I don't think straight line speed is going to be the winner. We fuel saved and double stinted, and that's what saved us. And then the
think
cars
the-
that weren't doing that, we were getting past them eventually. So sometimes speed versus strategy doesn't always pan out. But
I think the straight line speed does help you with fuel saving though, because your Lyco is going to be at a lot higher speed than us, like in the Aston, which for some reason has no pace in straight line.
Well, I think that when it comes down to with the way the fuel and stuff is now, I think that's why strategy matters so much.
I'm glad they've made it matter more, because like every other race before, it's like it doesn't really matter. You can fuel save all you want, but like at most splits, it's just don't crash and you'll do well.
Yep. No, I like it. That's why I'm looking forward to Le Mans now, because Le Mans is going to
If
be
they
like
could-
this.
If they could start giving us tire warmers, that would be very nice.
well, apparently, like when you're doing a practice session, quali. I heard this for qualifying. So let's say you do a fuck up or something and you restart back to the pits, you come out with warm tires. So there might be something
That's
in the works.
that's always been a thing for quali. I remember because it was in the HPD that I was having to really sweat, and tire temps were really big in that. You always start with warmer tires in quali than you do just coming out of the pits in a practice or a race session, and also your tires are also preheated if you're on a short rolling start. Those are the
Oh,
two
oh.
times. Because I remember switching from not to like fresh tires to having them preheated a bit at the start was massive when we were doing Proto GT, because otherwise you'd have to like hyper brake on formation laps. It was really bad.
Okay. The short start. That's an interesting one. I like that. Okay.
It was especially helpful for like Long Beach, where like you're starting like maybe 4 corners before the start finish line.
Yeah. See that. Far out.
I'll tell you what, I cannot wait for the Porsche Cup version of this. Especially if they fix the front suspension a bit, that would be very, very nice.
You're talking about to do Spa?
Yeah, there's a Porsche Cup 24.
24 hours of a cup car. Ooh.
Yeah, it's I think it's a special event, but it's somewhat linked with Caventic.
Oh, okay.
But it is a one make and it's Porsche Cup, which I think is GT3 but more fun.
No, I like the cup car. We've been using it a bit. I think it's
Yeah, you run it in the Endurance, don't you?
Yeah, I think it feels way better than the GT3 Porsche. I hate that fucking thing. But in the cup car, it just feels much more solid. I don't know what it is. It's got more feel to it.
No, I agree.
But yeah, no, that would be an interesting fucking race. Or everyone in the same car. I like that.
Number 88 Shrek again, I'm guessing.
I am absolutely going to try hard that hell and back. I really, really want a good result for that one. I'm going to be practicing that probably a month or two before.
By the time you get round to it, you'll be so sick of it.
I'm not sure.
You're like, no, I don't want I don't want to do it. Fuck it. I've seen it too many times. No, but that one you'd need to definitely put in a bit of practice. Since everyone's in the same car, you'd want to find all the advantages and disadvantages to it. So yeah, I can understand.
But I don't think it will drive remarkably unlike a GT3 here, so I think it would be quite easy to pick up. But the team I'm going to race it with, I'm probably going to need to drive maybe a 3.5k level, so I'm going to have to sweat the fuck out of it and look at data and all the try hard shit.
Nerd out.
Yeah. See, I'll do that and then I'll still bin it turn 1 that one.
No, you can do all the practice in the world. If it's not your day, not your day.
Oh, yeah.
My next race I'm looking forward to is Le Mans.
Oh, that's Global Endurance Series, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's in a couple of months, no?
Yep, September.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it'll be with it being global and not IMSA brand. It will be the same fueling strategy as this. So tires will be separate from fuel.
I'm tempted to do
With the
it.
potential of rain.
You wouldn't do it in anything other than hypercar. I'm gonna have to try very hard and convince people to run the Ferrari this time.
I'm spewing they took away the 4-wheel drive thing from that, because when that Ferrari had that thing in it, it was a fucking weapon. I loved that thing.
I never got to try it at its best, but I just think it's very fun to drive now.
I thought it still had the 4-wheel drive. It just actually works correctly.
Yes,
it has it, but it's over a certain speed. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So like it does in real life. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before it was like turned on all the time or something.
Yeah.
And now it's got cornering mode as well.
Yeah.
How much power and shit you got to the rear wheels.
I never understood that, which I haven't driven I've just stuck with GT3s.
In all fairness, I haven't given the Ferrari a good go for a long time. It may have changed a fair bit since I last touched it.
I did some practice with it after India, and I think I was matching the times that Rue did. But I've never actually
feels
driven it in a
somewhat
race.
the same. It's just not as grippy coming out of the corners.
Mm.
Oh, actually, I did try it in Fuji, and it was pretty dog shit then. But
I
also,
think that's the
that's
last time we
probably the
touched it.
setup. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, because we switched to Caddy, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, the update happened just before the race or something, and we were like, "Oh no, this feels like shit now." Fuck,
Yeah.
that was almost a year ago.
Yeah.
I
That
think
was
for me, the only problem I have with hypercar is I'm just bored of using the same two cars every time. You know, it's always the Caddy or the Porsche.
We tried the Beamer. Where was that? At that Canadian track.
Oh yeah, Motorsport.
my sport.
That's
I
it.
tried
And,
it at Watkins, and it was so fun.
It felt okay, but the Caddy just felt better straight away. It just clicked. So, I mean, if I spent a bit more time in the Beamer, I could have gone around it. But like, if you're just looking for an instant, yeah, this works. It's two cars. That's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's the problem. I think they've made it a class where really only two cars are the choice.
I don't think they've made it a class for two cars. I mean, because the Ferrari, the Beamer, and the Acura, they're all sporty. I think it's just when it comes to ease.
It's just the handling, I think.
That's what I'd
Like,
say. Yeah, I mean, like they're not supposed to be easy to handle. So I mean, I think it's one of those things of the only time you really see some higher or like I've seen a lot of Ferraris in league races because that's the only car they want to drive. But I think public lobby and endurance wise, the Porsche and the Caddy and the Acura are some of the easiest.
I also think it might be track dependent as well.
Definitely.
But if you prepare someone and say, listen, this is what we're running, get used to it, and they want to join, they get used to it. You know, as long as you give them advance warning. It's when you're doing everything the week before the race. Oh, what's the car? What's the tune? That's when everyone settles on the easiest thing because it clicks straight away.
Mhm.
Just a heads up,
Yeah.
I am getting a couple connection flag things. I did have them yesterday. It hasn't really affected me, but I probably will blink a little bit. I don't know why this track just hates my PC.
We were copping a lot of connection issues in our lobby, pretty much throughout the whole thing. It was the same teams flickering in and out all the time on the overlay, and it's just I think it was just the servers. I don't think it's be your side personally.
Yeah, because
Either
I'm looking at my loads, and it's like my settings are turned down way low. Like my load bar isn't even like a quarter of the way. So maybe it's server, yeah.
Yeah, mine was consistently half to a quarter.
It's frustrating
There is
because
a
like
lot less cars in this lobby too.
you upgrade your PC and then it runs fine, and then one update later it's like, nope, back to the same.
Yeah. Never fucking win.
Nope.
But someone told me like if it gets that bad to turn off like trading paints and Garage 61 if you're suffering that bad. Because apparently there's a, what do you call it, like a talking issue between the three all the time. So see how you go. It should be fine. It's probably a server thing.
Yeah, but once trading paints is loaded up, it doesn't do anything.
I don't know. I would think
Yeah,
that, but I have an issue with trading paints, and this is why I don't really care to run it. But Caps was messing up yesterday. It can download all of the liveries, and it still causes me to blink and have connection issues until I forcefully go in and cut the program off.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, from what I heard, it's sort of like it checks in every once in a while. You know,
But it
sort
shouldn't
of make
really,
sure.
because this should have already loaded the liveries for the car.
That's what I
That's
thought,
registered.
but apparently it still talks every once in a while. They're going, is everything all right? Any new cars on track?
Yeah, if you
You have turned mine off and I've disconnected Garage 61. For some reason, Garage 61 doesn't even bloody work for me now. Anyway, it stops recording my lap times.
it's been having
Just
some
one day at the blue.
issues.
Yeah. We were
Um,
having issues with it for about like 5-6 hours earlier, so
yeah,
it
So-
wouldn't surprise me if it's still not working properly.
Even the in-game UI doesn't work properly at the moment. It's still showing as Drew's on wet tires.
yeah, it's a glitch.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
telling me
I've
I'm
got
on
that
wet tires as well.
Yeah, Drew's been brave. He's on fucking wets, mate. What a legend.
Fantastic lap times for wet tires.
Yeah, exactly. The yeah, if you go back and watch like the part 1, like right when I first joined and get everything going with the sim, you'll see everything start blinking. I'm pretty sure I had it up then. But when it's blinking like that, it's because it's trying, for some reason, just trading paints causes me to have connection issues.
It's also showing Drew as 2 different I ratings as well, which is funny.
That's a blessing in disguise.
Simultaneously, 2.7 and 2.3k.
So
Well,
second back, Drew,
2.4.
you've got P18. He's on lap 20. Hoping he
I was
ducks
gonna
in.
say, I haven't seen a single fucking car for this whole stint so far.
How has traffic been? When I was in the car, everyone was just barging past you.
It's not too bad, considering there's only like 39 cars left.
There ain't even that many left now. There's 35, 36, because somebody 351 laps down is still racing, looks like. No, they're not, but it's showing
Probably
tires.
just doing their time and then
No,
back
they're.
out.
It shows they got tires on, but they're not racing. Oh, they're just in the pits. That's why.
Weather-wise, we're
Clear.
right to the end, yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, it will go up a degree. It'll probably just keep getting warmer from this point on. No
Warmer's
one that I've
fine.
spoken to has had rain in the back end of the game. It's always been
I
quite warm.
swear to God, I just hit water.
Yeah, you did in the hairpin. It's still water there.
It's
Yeah.
water. The hell?
Yeah.
It didn't rain overnight, did it?
No.
Oh my god.
Ours
The-
was like that to the end as well.
They should
that
definitely fix
P1.
that. There's just no way water stays for 24 hours.
Not with a wind like we've
It's
had.
one resilient puddle.
Mate,
It was
water
frustrating
scarce.
though. It's frustrating though. That corner that Drew's just gone through, that was wet for so long. I couldn't go anywhere near it for almost the entirety of my double, even though it was only 6 laps of actual wet tire running.
Yeah,
That
water
lap-
stayed in the apexes for fucking ages. Ages.
Piff path was bad as well.
What I reckon is unless people continuously drive through or close to the water, it doesn't disappear. That's
Yeah,
what I reckon from this race.
which is frustrating because it would just evaporate on its own.
That's right. Especially over a length of time as great as this, you would think it would, but
And
for some
especially in this
reason,
heat.
like you can see puddles there on the side. It's like it just doesn't make sense to me. Especially being little ones. If it was a big puddle, I could understand, but like just surface, yeah, I think you have to drive through it to get rid of it. That was everyone's request at the beginning of our one. Drive through the puddles. Drive through the puddles. While we were in practice.
That's a win-win because either the water's going to get cleared or the teams ahead of you are going to spin.
Yeah. Well, in practice they can spin all they like. It's during the race we're really worried about. But yeah, that was people were barking orders straight away to drive through the puddles.
Dude, this is ridiculous. I just saw 7 cars on a straight and 5 of them were Ferraris.
There's a lot of Ferraris in this one.
Well,
The
your
top
three
three
are Ferraris.
are Ferrari. Yeah, that's what I'm about to say.
For us, it was the top 3 were McLaren.
I think McLaren has always been great here.
Car coming out on
Mid-engine
exit.
is just... there's something about mid-engine cars that just work here.
Yeah.
I've always thought that the way the McLaren handles corner exits is just incredibly good here. Especially at this sector.
No, I've come to learn my strength, and when it comes to GT3s, mid-engine is where I like to sit. Like, I don't have the Aston, so I'm not too sure how it handles, but I wouldn't mind giving the Lambo a crack. I haven't got it, but I might get it, but we'll see.
I've got all of the cars except from the Audi now. I've tried most of them. I think for me, I just don't get along with front-engined. It just... the initial turn in to me is so heavy, but
It's like sluggish.
yeah.
That's what I feel too. I mean, I don't mind the Mustang. Mustang feels good, even though it's front-engined, but that's probably the one that I like the most out of the front-engined ones, and the B.
I found that I like to be able to pivot the car on the brakes, and front-engine cars do that a lot worse.
Mm.
But I think for me, probably McLaren is the best one.
Yeah, McLaren and the Ferrari for me. I like them both.
The
And
Lamborghini,
the
I
Vet.
just feel like it doesn't really have any
Always coming
pace
back.
most of the time. It's good here.
You know what car surprised me here a lot was the Vet. It felt amazing to turn in. On the slow side, but it had excellent handling.
I haven't tried it since I haven't tried it since the first 24 I did, and the issue I had with it was just auto spin up the Longchamp.
Oh,
It was sort of really unstable, but that was like 3 years ago now.
It's
no,
got
give it a crack. It surprises you. It's delicate, like the slightest bump, and you get fucking damage, but handling wise feels amazing.
yeah.
It's a shame.
They helped that car out a good bit when they done the physics update.
I do want to drive
How
it again.
long-
I really like the car.
How long ago was that, Marcus? That update for the?
First of the season.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I even liked it before then, but
It-
no, mate.
it wasn't-
It's the fucking damage model on it though.
It wasn't
Mm.
bad before. It's just it was like pace wise, it was always mid. Like it was always slow. But since they've done the physics updates, I've seen it
Yeah.
be pretty comparable. Like being able to fight and have decent times.
It was always good until, Remy, when we ran it in the Daytona 24, and they
nerfed it. That's the
nerfed it
last
the
time it was
week-
good.
Yeah, because you did the 6 hour, you did really well in it, and then it got
Yeah,
nerfed, and then
we
it
won.
sucked for the 24.
Yeah, we won the 6 hour with it, and then
I think we used the McLaren for that 6 hour.
Yep, me, Thunder, and Gabe won that 6 hour, and yeah.
I think me and Art did the 6 hour, and it was the McLaren. We did all right. I think I kind of wish we'd have run the McLaren for the 24. We'd have done a lot better, I think. Hindsight's 2020 though, and we couldn't switch 2 days before the race.
You could.
I think
We've done it 2 hours before the race.
I think that's the thing that annoys me about these BOP updates. They do it so close to the race that it's like, well, I've already put in like 2 or 3 weeks of practice.
Well, like my thing with
That bothers me too.
my thing with the BOP update, for the most part, is it's it's supposed to bring all the cars together, but they still have the same problem I think every game's got, where one or two cars is always an outlier. Hence the McLaren and the Ferrari and the, well, in this case the Porsche too. Like all three of those cars are miles better.
Yeah. I mean, it's like Daytona, right? Where the Porsche was just incredibly good because of how the car is.
Yep.
It could just take the bus stop.
Yep.
Oh. That Frickadelli Ferrari looks so good, man. It's like the first race they won was the NERB 24 in that car.
This red and white one.
Yeah, yeah. The owner of it, I'm pretty sure, was Sabine Schmidt's husband, and it was like the year after she died.
Oh, okay.
And they
Yep.
got this car and just straight up dominated the race. Because I think that car as well was one of the first of like the current gen of GT3 where like you can replace every single thing on the car in like 2 minutes.
Ooh. That's convenient.
It's like LMPs where you can take the front and rear clamshell off completely.
Yeah, you can see the big clips at the back on the 3D model. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Just gonna go for it.
I think most are built
Yeah.
like that now, but before it was a lot different.
Just takes one good idea for everyone to follow. Drew's on his 18th lap of his stint. Are you ready to rock and roll, or did you want to go and stretch your
Yeah,
legs? Something to
I'm
wee?
all good. I'm all good. I'll probably dip in a sec just to go to loo, but like, I'm ready to jump in.
Cool, cool.
I think it's just a double for me, and then I'm done.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, it's been nice not to have to do an insane amount of stint work. It's been quite relaxed.
Yeah, I had 3 doubles today. I'm pretty fucking wrecked. But you guys got like 8 in the team or something, yeah, for this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good chunk for everybody. Do their work and then go home.
Yeah,
Not having to
thankfully
sit
Heath was
around
able to be on last night. Because I was supposed to, unfortunately with the way the stint planner's been fucked up, I didn't get on until 2 hours after I was supposed to get on the first time.
Christ.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was supposed to get on it. My first stint was supposed to be at like 9:30-ish my time. And I didn't get on. I didn't get in the car until right at 11 o'clock.
How come it got pushed back so much? Because the rain was only like 6
No,
laps.
it's not the-
I mean,
it's-
for sure.
It's not the rain, it's a glitch, and I can't change it. I've tried and tried and tried. The stint, the planner is only saying we should get 23 to 24 laps per tank, but we're actually getting 25, and in Paul and Gummy's case, they were getting 26. So, I mean, you're talking an extra 2 to 3 laps over what the stint player's planning is saying.
Yeah.
So it's just throwing it off. Overall, we've technically gained an hour and a half over what the stint planner actually said. Because like the last stint and
26 has got damage. Okay.
the last stint and then portion of that stint that Thunder was supposed to do to finish the race off is gone. And like now, like Thunder's not even gonna get on till like 8:30 his time.
Thunder's on after me, isn't he?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know
When
why. I don't know why
when I
iRace
stretched
playing.
my stint. Oh no,
Mhm.
sorry, go on, Marcus.
I was just gonna say
Um,
I don't know why iRace plan kind of is messed up like it is. Cause see, like, if it had been correct, like right now, I could have really have had CAG in the car, because Drew's on that time where it's like he's ready. I know he's ready to go to bed.
But to be honest, if I'd have realised we were further behind, I would have just jumped on an hour early.
That's fine.
Even if it meant running a triple. I don't know.
the thing is that software went down because before that glitch thing I was telling you about, Marcus, when I had a quick look at the planner, the iRace planner thing, it actually told me how much time I gained for that stint. So, and then after the glitch thing, it just all went out of whack. So I just think it's a freak accident because normally it's meant to update on its own, but it will only update live if someone has a Garage 61 account.
And the Pro, right? The Pro, yeah.
Yeah, that's it, the Pro.
Yeah.
So I was talking to one of the other guys that I was racing with today, and he goes, they're on different tiers. He goes, but it actually works on a donation thing for like a year. He goes, I pay 25 American. He goes, and because I've got it. He goes, when I do a team, he goes, it opens up to the whole team for that race. So it's like everyone's on it like a temporary pro. So he goes, and it updates pretty instant. But that massive glitch thing today, he goes, it fucked everything up. But it actually did say how much time I spent extra in the car before that thing happened. Yeah.
To be honest, I mean, obviously having times is great and all, but if I'm entirely honest, I think the only bit I would really reliably use is just the screenshot of like whose stint blocks next, because I'll look at that and go, right, okay, I know that as soon as Drew gets into the car, as long as someone tells me that they're in the car, I know how long I've got.
Right, but
yeah, I'm with you, but there's this page he was explaining to me. He goes, there's a live tracker thing. He goes, you can actually see what's happening on the track without looking at the...
It used to be... Go ahead.
No, I was about to say, so I'm not too sure what the best way would be. I mean, I sort of write down my times and then check in, but I'm always sitting here for 24 hours anyway. But but yeah, I'm not too sure what the best course of action is. Is like, do you go back to an old school Excel sheet and update it as we finish our stints? Do you know what I mean? Like, until everything gets sorted out.
If I'm entirely honest, like the amount of races I've run now, I've run a fair few enduros over the last 2 years. We are really the only ones that plan this out this much. Most ones I race with is literally just like a handshake of, right, I'm in the car next, and then like it's decided either in advance roughly, or like sometimes we've won enduro races where it's literally just like, oh, I'll go in the car next, like or oh, do you want to go in the car next, sort of thing.
But was that for a 24-hour race? I mean, because
yeah, that was Daytona. I think we finished third for that one, but I think all the tools and stuff can be helpful, but I've always seen it as like these races are changing all the time.
Right, which is the whole point. Well, that's the whole, what I've been trying to say the whole time is like the planner is not set in stone, but the planner is nothing but a tool to keep up with what's what. Because you're right, if you hear that Drew's in the car and someone tells you, hey, I'm next, all right, cool, I'll get ready. But if, let's say for this 24-hour race, you went to bed last night and we were 3 hours off this morning when you got up, you know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah, no, I get how it can be useful.
For me, it's nothing but a tool. It's never set in stone. Like I try to plan it out to all the stints to be fair as possible when it comes to driving ability and drive time and everything else. Like I understand what you're saying about the old gentleman's handshake and everything else, but there's also times where it's like, I really don't want to fucking be driving at 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, I'm trying to go to bed, and I still drove at 1 o'clock in the morning last night. So, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, no, I do get what you mean. Yeah, I think I do like having an idea of when I'm going to be driving. I think being able to plan before, I think, is the most valuable part for me. It's different person to person. Like, for me, my mindset in the race is like, just tell me when I'm in the car and I'll get in the car. I don't care. But I know that other people don't like that. But I also know that I can't drive at certain times, so I can see where it can come in handy.
This is the worst time that it's been this messed up, like, by the sounds of it, because we've had little bits and pieces where we're off for a few laps and no big deal. I think this is the worst one that you've experienced, because generally it's okay. It's off by a little bit, never this much. Something happened.
well, I'm about to say
to their side, I reckon.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with that. Normally, I would say like if it's off, it's because like hey, we've wrecked, we've got like there's a viable reason. But I mean, overall,
we haven't had any wrecks, have we? Oh, we're in P30, by the way.
Yeah, 29th now. I want to say as we haven't had any major wrecks. We have had a couple of dings and bumps and bruises, and like I had a minute of damage my stint last night, and I think Drew was saying he lost it and had 3 minutes of damage, but like not like a 15 or 20 minute repair, like nothing too radical, which has been good regardless of anything. We're at a net positive, because regardless of anything that happens, we're going to finish before in front of where we qualified.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm just annoyed at how messy the first couple of stints were. It was
bad last night too. Like they were still being pretty pushy whenever I got in the car.
I mean, there are a couple of mistakes from me, obviously, because like, if you don't practice, you're going to make some mistakes, but I think the issue for me was every time someone got behind me, it didn't matter if they were fighting us or not, they would just throw it up it was ridiculous. We had one where this 3.5k driver got behind me, sent it from like 4 car lengths back into turn 1. Obviously I'm not prepared for that, so he had to then like park it to not hit me. He got annoyed then and pushed me off the track at Lacombe just to get past me.
Yeah. Well, that's like last night. I got dive bombed, and I drove into the back of the guy that dive bombed me.
No, I rejoined in front of him and just conveniently happened to be quite slow on the corners whilst my tyres were getting clean. But
good on you.
It's just frustrating. Like
there's a mentality that people have. I'm faster than you, or I'm higher on the grid than you. Move out of my fucking way. I don't like that.
It's the higher split attitude shit too, though. I mean, once you get to about what I've noticed, once you get to about a little over 3K, 3.5K, everybody starts having nothing but ego issues. Like, your slower move.
I'm gonna be back in a sec.
Okay.
Well, that was the same at Alderley Park for the 3-hour top split. That was fucking horrendous.
That was a fucking torture thing. Yeah, hurry up and move, and then any bumps that they bump into you, it's your fault. Like, go and get fucked. You're the one who's got fucking ants in his pants.
And I was sending it from like 3-4 car lengths back.
Yeah.
And parking it on the apex because they couldn't stop.
But you're gonna get idiots like that no matter what race you go to.
Same as the guy in the lobby earlier. I'm 2 seconds faster to move.
Oh yeah, and he was laps behind the guy he was bitching to.
Yeah.
That went on for 5. Like, that was fucking annoying me. Dumbass.
And then he goes, "Oh, I'm not trying to be rude," but he started off the conversation, "You're an arsehole." Yeah. That went on for a good 5-10 laps.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. and then because it was between an American and an Aussie, and you know how we are, we swear and we don't mean anything by it. It's just ingrained into our thing, right? But the American guy was like, "Well, you fucking swore at me." He was getting upset because of the way he was talking, but it wasn't the point. It was just really, really fucking funny. But yeah, there's an you're right, and this guy happened to be 3.5, well, over 3K, and he had an attitude on him.
They both
so, yeah,
were.
I think
No, both
you're
like
right.
3.5.
Yeah, they were, both of them. And that's what makes it even funnier. It's like, oh my god, guys, just fucking... But yeah, I think that 3K limit is where it starts. So this guy behind is P18, Drew. He's on lap 8 of his stint.
You guys missed something in my first stint.
2 laps of
and it was,
fuel.
a pretty bad one.
Go on, enlighten us.
It was so embarrassing. Well, first of all, I can miss my pit box. Not by a lot, but then changed over to dry tyres at the pit lane. Sorry, got to the like turning point of the pit lane, and it was just a lake. So everyone was just going straight on, and I have no idea how I didn't get a pit lane cut. But I had to like park it, do a 3-point turn in the pits, and get back out. It was pretty bad. But like when it's rain here, that turn in the pit lane is diabolical when you're coming onto dry tyres.
Going for it. Plenty of room. Clear. That's another thing I noticed too in our lobby, because we were talking about the water not drying up. There was still plenty of puddles in pit lane. That's fucking nuts.
It's because no one drives through it, and if you do, it's slow.
So you having a fucking lake in that section? Jesus. I feel sorry for you. Did you end up with any damage or anything?
No. Luckily, I just slammed on the brakes and stopped. But I was like halfway out of the pit lane, because obviously it's still a pit exit there. It's just coned off. It's like, oh shit. I have no idea how I didn't get penalised for that one. I definitely should have.
Bloody hell. So the whole track was dry enough for dry tyres, it was just pit lane that was still mega wet.
Yeah, and then most of the apexes you can drive on.
Damn. Well, you did well. You live to tell the tale. I really hate that fucking corner there, pit lane. It's like, come on, really? We couldn't have cut this big fucking area where there's nothing here to turn around. You had to make it right to the end.
Yeah, I think... I'm not sure what's there in real life, but I wish it was a bit more lenient.
I wish they just sort of like cut across that little pointy bit of concrete, you know, just make it nice. And
I think,
yeah,
from what I remember, there's a lot of cameras and stuff there, like in real life.
Media.
Well, it's like one of those cranes, right, where like you basically got an over apex camera.
I see, yep. Okay, behind you's P2. He might be a bit antsy, we'll see. Because P3 is doing 216.9. Okay.
In this weather, that's quick.
Well, he's on lap 13, so he's not on the... Oh, he's not light and he's not heavy. So, yeah, very impressive. 35 degree heat.
In this lobby, I would have expected 16s at night. We got a 16 at night. But in the daytime, I wouldn't have expected it.
And they both got fresh tyres too.
Yeah. Yeah, and they'll be pushing because they're not far apart from each other. The battle is on for P2. He's going for a bit. You got room? Well done. Fuck.
Ooh.
That was a bit fucking close.
I was hoping he would have been smart enough. He just waited there, and then it's like all of a sudden you want to be pushy there.
Cool. Even though I knew you were pitting this lap, somehow it still caught me by surprise.
Hmm. 65, 76, 74s on the rears.
Cool. I've got fresh
They are
tyres,
turned
haven't
on.
I?
Yeah.
Cool. Once I get out of the pits, is someone okay to just turn off the tyre change?
Yeah, I'll do it.
I don't know why it keeps resetting my camera every time I get into the car. It's really annoying.
Get the red
Oh,
line
you're-
across the fucking horizon.
Jeez, reset the camera.
Like the
Yeah, that's-
FOV.
That's not fun.
I keep having to scoot back in. It's no big deal, but it's just annoying. Come on.
What was that? 5.
Damn, we're about exactly right now. I think we're about 2 minutes off. And where the
This,
sprint planner is supposed to be at, yeah. I've adjusted.
I think I was supposed to be in at 12:10 originally.
So I did a 25 stint and 26.
What pace should I be expecting in this weather from?
Are you gonna fuel save or are you gonna push?
Fuck it, I'll just push.
Probably, according to everyone else, maybe 17s.
Cool.
Everyone around us is doing 17s. We're 4 laps up on P32.
Okay.
That is P1 behind you, by the way.
Cool. Gonna pull over for him.
Whoa!
That's exactly what happened to Tom, and he hit the wall. Well done, you saved it. Fuck.
Fuck, sorry about that.
Stay right.
Nice and easy. Yeah. Dirty tires now, and cold tires.
You got P14 and 15 up behind you in their full position. They're pushing each other.
You're gonna be
In the middle,
sandwiched.
in the middle.
Hold your
I
line.
know, I know.
I hope you take each other out. Why do they do that for?
Can someone remind me to turn my crew chief on at my next pit stop?
It's not working.
Mine was working yesterday, but I forgot to turn it on.
Are you talking in the game or the external app?
External app.
Okay.
I don't need it, but it'd be useful to have.
Especially for idiots like that.
Yeah. Okay, there's P7 behind you now. He's looking antsy too.
Don't worry too much about like telling me where cars are and stuff. I'm fine with that. But yeah, if there's a car coming up to lap me, that'd be the only thing really.
Cool. So you got your overlays turned on then?
No, I don't use any overlays.
Oh, okay.
Double check your brake bias too, because I moved to the rear. It's 54.1 at the moment.
I just deal with
I
it.
forgot to put it back. This car behind you is almost running 16s.
Ah, man, you've given me all the traffic with your traffic feasting.
That's what happened to you, Drew. When you came out, it was chock-a-block like this, and then it was smooth sailing.
Well, you've only
Must
got
mean
two
that
more cars
everyone's-
behind you.
Must mean that everyone's in one big lump and that we've just
Yeah.
get passed by all at once.
Yeah, and then they'll duck into the pits, and then you'll overtake them, and then they'll be back behind you again.
The rear's a lot more lively than it was yesterday. On power.
I didn't change throttle response or EPAS. I left it as what it was. I don't know what it was before I hopped in though.
Yeah, I think it's just track temps.
It is 35 degrees.
Yeah, it was a lot colder yesterday.
Two more incident points for another drive-through, by the way.
Okay.
So the pressure is on.
Fuck, I got 9 in that last 2 stints. Holy shit.
I didn't even check how much I got for the whole race.
Makes you feeling better. I got 19 after I got bullied last night.
I got 30 in my last 30 in the first couple of stints. It was pretty bad. Problem is, like, most of it was from just 4Xs.
Yeah.
You said this guy behind is laps and laps down on us, yeah?
My
P34.
overlay's not working, so Mark should probably have to step in.
I think P34 was like 6 laps down or something. I just exited.
Off to bed now, Drew?
Yeah. Fucking work tomorrow.
Oh, hopefully you don't wake up too fucking messed
Yeah,
up.
should be right. Should be right.
You don't feel a cold coming on?
It's Monday. I don't particularly want to go get a medical certificate.
Just go down to the pharmacy. It's $35.
You're in good company. I've been on the back end of a cold.
Oh, you copped one as well?
Yeah.
Well, I had the flu 2 weeks ago, and then I woken up with a head cold on Thursday. So I've copped it.
You feeling
I
better
thought
now,
it
though?
was.
I feel fine. It's just my sinuses.
I thought it was hay fever, but then like guys that stuck in bed for the whole weekend. Fuck me, this car's way looser now.
That's the heat, most likely.
I thought the car.
It's so slidey.
It is for the first few laps. The tyres at these temperatures. I thought the car felt different from practice as well. Could just be the track.
Yeah, I'm really not liking it.
Alright guys, I'm going to jump off. Good luck for the rest of the race, I guess.
See you, Drew.
Good job, mate.
Have a good one.
Catch you on the next one.
I'll hang out for a little bit more, and then I think I'll be calling it a night myself. So our race
Yeah.
finished at like 8:30 in the morning, so I stayed up for the whole thing. I went to bed at like 10, and then I bolted out of bed at like 2 in the afternoon. I was like, fuck. I was dead to the
Remy.
world, but I don't know why I got up at 2, because I should be still asleep.
Fucking hell. Remy, are you on an all-nighter now, or have you woken up early?
No, I woke up. I went to bed. That's what I'm saying. I had Heath drive my second stint. I went to bed at like 1 o'clock.
Cool, I
12:30.
just wanted to make sure. I didn't
Yeah.
want you to be like still spotting me if you were like.
No, I'm not spotting
desperate for
anybody.
sleep.
No, I'm not spotting anybody. Like, that's what I was saying earlier. Was like, I was thankful that Heath took my second stint, because I was struggling, dude. Like, 19 incident points in 26 laps, 25 laps is not me. I could not keep my eyes open.
There's enough of us here that you shouldn't have to.
Well, that's what I thought too, but I mean, that's just kind of how it worked out. You know what I mean? It's just, it is what it is. I mean, it's. That's why I was trying to get at with the planner thing. Like, you know, it's a tool. It's not set in stone, but it would have been nice to know that it was fucking up beforehand, because then I could have just said, you know what, fuck it, I won't drive today. I'll drive later. But when everybody else is asking, you know, hey, well, when am I getting on? When am I driving? Like, you kind of got to have someone to keep up with the stint planner, with who's doing what and who's going to win. I mean, it's just how it is.
Like I said, it's normally not that bad, really. Something really fucking happened. But, you know, like myself, what I normally do is, once it's set in stone, and the night before the race, I actually write it down. And I write down when I'm in the car or when I'm spotting, and sort of take it from there. But, yeah, something really... that's never happened that far out before when we've used it.
Normally I would say it wouldn't be a big issue anyway, because I would say 9 times out of 10, every other endurance race we've ever done, normally a majority of the folks is kind of just chilling, like whether they're in the Discord or like, you know what I'm saying, like somebody's always up. But like, for some reason, this particular race, everybody was only able to race like certain times, and couldn't get on before then, or couldn't do this, or couldn't do that. Like, it's weird. Even though we had 8 people, you would think it'd be pretty easy. It just...
I think because everyone was going at it a more relaxed way, they've given themselves other plans.
Right. Which is, I mean, ain't nothing we can do about it now, but it's just like, you know, the way it worked out.
Yeah, when Drew told me that you guys were going to pick the Aston, I'm like, oh fuck, I don't have that car. So I'll try to do one or two as long as I got a nap before, which I did.
In my opinion, the Aston's
yeah.
not bad to drive. I mean, it's for a front engine car, it's pretty pointy. Compared to others, I like it better than I do the BMW. But
I think front engine cars in this game are a very Marmite thing. Sorry, Vegemite thing.
No, I understood. I've had both kinds, country and western. I've also had brothel too, just to mix it up.
I think it's just based on your.
I think.
No, go ahead.
Sorry, Mark.
No, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was about to say, I think Drew's right as well when he says that the car is very dependent on the track. You could drive the same thing, every day, and then you take it to a track and you go, huh? Like something in particular. For me, it was the Beamer. I loved the Beamer. There was a point in time where that's all I wanted to drive. I was driving it at Nürburgring, and then all of a sudden we were like, oh, let's try the Ferrari. Jumped into the Ferrari, and the thing fucking obliterated my times. I was able to get into the, what was it, like 757? Where no matter how much time I spent into the Beamer, I couldn't get it under 8. I was getting close, but not close enough. And I was like, what the hell? I never spent as much time in it. And it was just... And then I took the Ferrari here. I liked it. I think the McLaren would have been a better choice. It just felt better. But I've spent time in that car around Nürburgring, and you'd expect it to perform the same here, and there's something off about it. So, yeah, it's a bit weird. And it's hard choosing a car, because the more people you have, the more you have to try to find a car that accommodates with different driving styles. You have some people who are more aggressive, some people who are less, some people don't like oversteer and prefer understeer, or vice versa. So yeah, choosing a car is probably the fucking hardest part to an endurance, I reckon. Just trying to find a nice balance, but I think it's very track dependent. At the end of the day. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're fine. I was gonna say, like, I think the reality of some of these cars is that there's some that are just way more of a pain to drive than others, whether it be front, mid, or rear engine.
You mean the natural characteristics of the actual car itself?
Correct.
As a standalone, looking at a standalone. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So
the big thing front engine brake is braking, I think, as well. If you're better at braking, you're going to be quicker in the front engines, because they do need a bit more considered. I can't remember what you call it now.
A gentle touch on the brakes.
Yeah. The trail braking's more important. So for people like me who aren't really so good at trail braking, I struggle a lot more in the front engine cars to get the initial turn in. Whereas you stick me in a McLaren, and I'm a lot better at that because it's a lot more forgiving.
Well, I think it's a lot more forgiving because the car's normally trying to rotate. Whereas
I think the McLaren's a bit weird though, because it gives you like the rotation of the Ferrari, but the stability of a front engine car is weird.
Again, that's what I was trying to get at. Like, everyone's got a different way of doing things. We all understand what trail braking is in theory, but we all apply it differently. So yeah, it's just. But the thing is that if you know where your strengths and weaknesses are, it's a lot easier to work around. And that's one thing I settled on a while ago. I said, no more front. I can't do it. I just suffer and get frustrated with it. Like I can't get it to turn in. You know, there's that point in time where the tires start to, you know, like I've given you my best. I'll give you my second best. Around that period of time, I start getting frustrated because I can't get the same performance. Whereas even on worn tires in a mid-engine, I can still get the same performance as well. So it's a bit weird. It all depends on your feet, actually. How delicate you can be at the end of the day.
True.
I mean, I don't spend as much time in them as you guys anymore.
I don't drive them at all.
You don't drive them at all anymore? Okay.
No, last time I raced one was Bathurst. And even then, like before that, it's been months, maybe last year. I just don't enjoy them.
Well, I hear you. We started getting back into it to prepare for this one, and I took the McLaren to Bathurst, and fuck, that was a slaughter. But see, the McLaren feels good at Bathurst. Again, mid-engine. That's where I sit now.
I think Downforce is where I sit. Downforce or the Porsche Cup.
I have been really enjoying the Porsche Cup car. There's just something to it. It feels nice. But I much prefer an LMP or a GTP, especially for longer stuff. You coming here? Was it next week? They're doing the multi-class here.
It was
I think
this
it was
week.
this weekend.
It was this weekend.
Is it this week?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was next weekend. Oh.
Nope. It's this weekend. 'Cause that's why I asked 4 or 5 times if we were going to do, if we wanted to do the multi-class or if we wanted to do the GT3. And
I meant the 12-hour. Is it a 12 or a 6-hour? Not the 24. There's another one coming up in a few weeks.
You might be thinking of Road America.
Is it?
Road America is Road America is a 6-hour multi-class. It's IMSA.
Oh, okay.
It'll be a few.
Yeah, that's the Indy replacement.
Well, they replaced it in real life too. So.
Yeah, is it an 8-hour?
No, it's 6-hour. 6 hours, because that's when that's what my next VSCA race is in August.
That league follows the
Actual IMSA series.
championship down to the week, does it?
Not down to the week. They do everything separate. But they try to have all the races. Because like we did Long Beach second, and Long Beach was, I think, was like the 3rd race this year, 4th race this year for IMSA.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good
Yeah,
that they try to keep it as close as possible.
Long Beach is always a bit of an awkward one because you have to schedule it around IndyCar as well.
Not for us. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
No,
I get what you're saying. Like, I know real life they do, but I'm saying like, I don't know exactly why they had it second. Well, I think it was last year. I think last year it was the 2nd race, and this year it was like the 3rd or 4th race with them scheduling around everything.
Yeah.
That is one track I do not like.
I love that track, man. It's so good.
Long Beach.
It's my best IndyCar track, and it's one of my best Porsche Cup tracks as well. Probably because the issues that both cars have are pretty similar there. My IndyCar race was bad, man. It is so frustrating. I was dominating the race, and I got taken out by a back marker from behind. Whilst I think about a minute in the lead.
Damn.
Limped back to the pits, lost a lap, made up the lap, and finished 2nd.
Oh, that's a good recovery. Should be proud of that one.
It's frustrating though. I should have dominated that race, so 2nd was 2nd still felt pretty shit.
But good recovery, especially if you were down a lap. No, don't say it that way. Yeah, for me, I'm not a big fan of the street circuits. But when I first had to go to Long Beach, I actually looked at how the original ones were like back in the day, and I think they had a bit more flow to it than what the layout is now. I mean, it's understandable. It's in the city. You know, things have got to be a bit flexible.
It's a very love-hate track, but for me, I really, really love it.
And it gets so hot there. All the time.
Yeah, it
Every
does,
time
yeah.
I've touched it, it fucking gets hot, and it's like, oh, I hate the heat. I can't do it.
In IndyCar, we were having to lift and coast, not for fuel, but tires.
But okay. Keep him alive.
Yeah, we were rolling the car into. I mean, it was helping with fuel, obviously, but also we were getting a lot less tire wear from it.
Of course, under less load. Yeah. Marcus, are you still here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm about to jump off. If you want to go and stretch your legs, make yourself a cuppa. I can hang out for 10 minutes if you like.
Yeah, let me go make a cup of coffee real quick, and I will,
No.
I'll be right
No
back.
worries, mate. Go. Take your time. No
All right,
stress.
right back.
All good. How many laps do you have left, Mark, before you have to pit?
Oh, still a ton, 15.
Ah, I was about to... Oh, because I was going to say, this is your friendly reminder to turn on your crew chief. But my overlays are all fucked up, so I can't really see what's going on.
I have to
'Cause
be
I'm only
honest.
spotted.
I have to be honest. In hindsight, I don't actually really need it. With P29, P30 is 7 seconds behind, and it is for position.
Okay, good. You can see that. Okay, that's good. That's good. Well, Drew's second stint had fuck all traffic, so you've pretty much mimicking what happened to him when he came out from being handed the car. It was sort of chaotic, and then it was emptiness. So I'm hoping it's the same for you.
In terms of people being around, don't so much worry about that. I had to start the race on my own. That was stressful.
Yeah.
I think
I
the
can-
issue with the wet
100%.
starts is like the crossover, having to judge that by yourself. You just want to be concentrating on the driving, but you're having to do so many other things as well.
Well, one thing I noticed once was Drew was in the car and it was a wet race, and I said to him, I said, "Hey man, you just drove through a puddle," and he goes, "No puddle there." So what I saw from my replay point of view versus what he could see out on track was different.
Probably graphic settings.
You reckon?
Yeah, the rain will pool in the same places across clients, but it depends on what your graphic settings are as to whether he'll see a puddle.
Well, I was seeing puddles where he told me it was dry, and I was thinking, oh shit. So that's why I was so. I mean, I would take it in reservation, like, you know, when someone's telling me, oh, there's a puddle, or do you know. So,
See, I don't
okay.
think with that one, like, I don't think you should need to tell the driver what they're looking at. For me, it's more, I need to know when other people are pitting, how they're doing,
Yeah.
what their outlap's like, if they've pitted for dries but it's too early and they've spun, or if they've suddenly just gone purple.
All of that I could tell you, but I was actually just trying to find a dry line. I'm thinking, where's that dry line? Where is it? Where is it? It's how come it's not coming to sort of judge how many laps would need to duck in to change tyres.
I think in most cases the driver is really the only one that would.
Yes.
No, because you can feel when you're wet tyres, and you can look at your temps and go, right, okay, my wets are overheating here.
Yeah. That's true.
I
But
think
I just found it a bit odd.
it's very easy as a engineer to fall into the trap of like seating.
Yes. You want to use every bit of information, and we rely on our eyes the most. That's right. That's
Yeah.
100%.
But I think the problem comes then is like, because you probably noticed it, like if someone's telling me where cars are around me, I'm like, that's fine, I know, because it can be helpful, but the problem is iRacing is delayed. Even when you're spotting, there's a delay. So then it's almost like you're looking at something, but you're being told a different thing.
I get that. As the driver, I still want that information. Yeah.
That's why I'm always very specific about, like, whenever I get into the car, I'm like, that's right, I don't need to know this, but I do need to know this, that sort of thing. It's definitely a communication thing.
Yeah. We all have our own ways, so that's totally understandable, mate. As you feel comfortable. I don't mind having a live spotter with me. I will always drive on my own judgment, of course. I mean, you know, I'm the one in the seat. But it's not. It's never me that I'm worried about. I know how big my car is out on track, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's strange. Even though we drive different cars and they're different shapes and sizes, you can still get this physical sense of how big you are. And even though it's virtual, I think that's it's I know where to put my car. It's just the other guy. I'm worried about if he's going to come back on me or something. More than anything. But yeah, it's just...
That guy was slow for a 3K.
He'd probably just come out on cold tyres, if that's the case.
Probably.
Either that or he's still waking up.
To be honest.
How are you guys coping with the heat wave over there?
I'm not doing too bad at the moment. It's a bit cooler today, but yesterday it was 30 degrees outside when I was in the car, and we don't have aircon.
Yeah.
So I got up and I was literally soaked. Yeah. It's like 35 degrees 40 in here with everything running.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting to the point where I'm getting through 2 or 3 bottles of water a stint.
Oh wow, okay, yeah. For the UK, anything over 28 is a warm, hot day, so let alone sitting in a room in 35.
The problem is we are surrounded by water and our country isn't very big. So we just get muggy heat. The heat itself isn't normally the problem, it's the mugginess.
Yes, I hear you. When I used to live in Malta, it used to be very similar. It's literally, you can drive across the whole thing in 40 minutes. You know, we're talking nothing. And what really surprised me was when I first arrived there, how hot it was. It was like 35, 40 every day. But the killer was the night, because they built their houses out of limestone, and it just soaks up the heat during the day and radiates that out at night. So you've got 3 months of that. And then same again in winter, the stone drinks the moisture and then releases it, you know, on the inside of the house. So everything you pick up is wet in winter, or damp. But the humidity is what makes things feel worse. And if that's what you've got at the moment, I feel your pain. A dry humidity is better than a wet humidity, in my opinion.
This is why everyone in the UK will say that UK heat is a lot worse than most other countries' heat, but people don't get it because they haven't been here. But it can get really bad. Like, it's to the point, especially if we don't have aircon or anything, like I can't paint because the paint will dry up too quickly. Cycling's tougher because you're not cooling off. Even on the bike, you're getting blasted with hot air, not cold air.
Yeah.
On the sim, like, you're just sat there working up a sweat. Like, even at night, like the reason I got a cold is because I have to have the fan on at all times and it's blowing dry air over me. So it just makes it incredibly easy to catch colds and stuff.
I was about to say, every house I've lived in, I've never used the AC. And in Malta, only the super rich have AC over there. I know it's weird, but that's just the way it is. So
there's the same over here.
what we used to do is, and like even the house I'm now in Australia, the AC is in the living room, and that's it. There's no other. So if I'm dying, I will turn it on for a few hours. But for nighttime, what I do is I used to get a cold because of the fan was being straight on me. But if you point it up at the ceiling so it bounces and then drifts down, you won't get a cold. You have to try that method next time.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to try that out.
I've lived like that, and because my partner, he always wanted the fan on, and I was always like, oh, okay, if I just put a light sheet, but I still used to get like a sore throat and that, and then he pointed it up towards the ceiling, and I'm like, oh my god, this is great. The whole summer I didn't get any flu symptoms at all. So yeah, point it up to the roof. You're all good now, Marcus? You got your cup of joe ready to go?
Yep, cup of coffee and some Pop-Tarts.
Sounds like a breakfast of champions, mate.
Oh yeah.
Which I had Pop-Tarts not long ago, actually. I had strawberry ones.
Hell yeah.
And then I was very tempted to buy Twinkies. They had them at Aldi the other day.
Never
good
really had any of those.
What have I had? American. I've had there was a time where they popped up everywhere. I don't know, I can't remember what the name of the shop was, but they sold American sweets. And being a Seinfeld fan, I had to go in for some Junior Mints. So I tried Junior Mints, tried Hershey's, the chocolate kisses from America, because I knew a guy, he lived in Malta, and he used to go back every year to go visit his family. He decided to migrate. So he used to bring back candies. And so yeah, I've tried a fair bit, but the Junior Mints is probably one of my favourite. You can't go wrong. It's like an after eight.
Oh, I love after eights. Over here, we have, in like all of our mainstream supermarkets, like Tesco, Sainsbury's, we always have a like a foreign foods aisle, and it's usually America, Korea, Japan, and China, that sort of thing. Problem is, it's just so expensive.
Yeah, they are. I've had a lot of Tesco and Sainsbury's products as well, because for some reason they like importing them into Malta. I don't know why, but I've had some British treats and they were always delicious too. But we've got that foreign aisle, I'm going to call it, and for us it's everything, because we're so multicultural here. But one piece of chocolate that if I have to go for would be Milka.
I do like Milka, yeah.
The best chocolate. And then once a lady brought, she went to, I think it was Switzerland, where they make that Lindt chocolate.
Yeah.
And
that's really nice.
she went to the factory and she brought us back some stuff. I don't know what it is, but that stuff tasted better than the stuff that you can buy off the shelf. Lindt chocolate is amazing.
Premium stuff, like Thorntons as well, and Hotel Chocolat. I don't know if you guys have those.
I have.
We have.
I haven't had them. They're too expensive, but I know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, no, I only get gifted Hotel Chocolat stuff, but they do some really nice chocolate liquors there.
Ooh.
Really nice. So it's yeah, it's really nice.
So
I tell you what, I got scammed. Well, no, I didn't get scammed. I bought it knowingly, but I thought that the McLaren Jack Daniels was going to be some sort of exotic papaya flavor or something.
Okay.
It's just Jack Daniels. It's just a special bottle. Basically, just a different sticker. I was so annoyed.
You know what is really wicked? You spoke of Jack Daniels before, and I happened to mention it earlier on today. I mean, I've been buying it for a few years now, but it's becoming a bit easier to find here. We get the Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce, so you can either get it original or honey or sweet. Do yourself a favor, next time you fry some chicken, leave it plain, and then finish it off with some Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce. It is amazing.
I've seen it. I'll have to give it a go.
Give it a go. It's quite sweet, so what I do is once the chicken is like fully cooked, I'll just douse it in sauce and just like burn off the sugar, and it gives it that barbecue taste. But comes out really nice. But it's a bit on the expensive side for hot sauce, but sorry, barbecue sauce, but it's well worth it. It's done quite well. And I've also had Jack Daniel's fudge. If you ever find that, get yourself a tin. That's addictive. Great, now I feel like chocolate. It's too late at night. Well, gents, have
Willy
a good
Wonka would
rest
say
of
it's
the
never
race.
too late for chocolates.
Oh no,
I agree with that.
I was already sort of bad. After dinner I said to my partner, I said, I feel like ice cream. And he said to me, "You've got to go home." So I already went out and had my ice cream. I had a Maxi Bon.
With 1 incident point away from the drive-through.
Plenty of time to make it up. As long as you don't reach 250, you'll be fine. Alright, gents. I'm off.
Good
Have a
night.
good race. Mark, if you want, don't forget your crew chief. And let us know where you finished. Oh, have a good
Will
night,
do.
guys.
Yeah,
See
good
ya.
night, man.
Austin line was 7.7 laps of fuel left.
Cool. Trying my best to keep it clean, but I don't know. I don't know if I can do any 0x stints.
It's just a drive-through. I mean, we are 4 laps ahead of P31. So I mean, P30 is about like 12 seconds back, or unless they went into pits. Now they're 11 seconds back. I mean, right now it's going to be. I'm gonna say it's going to be between us and 30th. So I mean, if we get a drive-through, great. If not, great.
Thanks for having me on for this one. I didn't think I was going to be racing this event. I just didn't have the time to really learn GT3s again, you know?
Yep. I get it.
It'd be nice to actually finish Spa 24 as well this time. With what happened with that Ferrari at top of Eau Rouge on my first one, and us being in the wall halfway through the race on the last one, me, Thunder and Art.
.7 laps of fuel left.
Thank you. This is not a fight I want to be sat in the middle. Not gonna lie.
I understand.
Just Lambo in front is under a lot of pressure.
I'd say when you get up here, you're probably just, if that Ferrari gets any closer, just like stay left leaning by, or he's going to fall back now, of course.
I have a feeling he's going to die for me, to be honest, anyway. I'm not too worried about him, I'm just keeping an eye, because I know they are fighting for position, so... should drive past me, to be fair here. If he does, I'll let him through.
Well, so he's pulling up, I'd pull to the right, and
It's just not catching fast enough. I'd lose a good couple of seconds.
I mean, that's fine in the reality of things. I'd rather that happen and him kill us.
Shouldn't have let him through.
He's saving fuel.
Yeah, it's just possibly he let me through there. But it just cost me a little time for no reason.
Not a lot of warning for the lead here, so might as well just drive to finish out. We ain't got but 4.5 hours left.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not pushing. Just try and minimize time loss. I've got another whole stint to drive with these tyres. I'm not looking to take the life out of them.
All right, tires are off.
Ooh, thank you. Gas and go. Ooh. Once I get out of the pits, would you be able to tell me what my tyre wear was like?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, actually, I
It's
don't
already
think I have
there.
it.
No, it's already there. 81%, 80%, 82, 83.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I was talking to Drew about that. He was saying last night, he was saying that when we do have races like this, that we can change tires if we need to. So like while it's fueling, you can tell it to change tires if that's what we wanted to do. But you're at 80, 81, 80, 82, and 83.
That's a lot better than I was expecting. I thought it'd be in the 70s.
Nah,
Cool.
not
Happy
too
with that.
terrible. Yeah, we just passed 29th again. They were in the pits. So.
Nice. Were they rolling in the pits or were they still in their box?
Hang on, I'm telling you.
So I think they might have taken tyres.
They're just exiting the pit lane right now.
And no, they're on old tyres.
And I'm looking, hang on.
Gaps remaining.
They
Gaps
did.
sort of static between us.
They did take tires.
Oh, okay. That helps us out a bit.
Yep. They did take tires.
We just gotta hope that they're high on incident points as well.
Looking at what telemetry and everything else is saying if we can average 25 laps, we're still going to have a splash and dash of about 6 laps. 3 laps now. So really, if we could fuel save, we wouldn't need to get those 3 laps. We just need to, if we average 25 or 26 laps over the next 3 or 4 stints, we'll make it to the end.
I can try. I've not fuel saved in GT3s before, so I'll give it a go.
Lift and coast a little bit in a couple corners, like at the end of the Camel Straight. If you do that a couple times, you'll be fine. I mean, really, we just need a lot. Like, hang on, I can tell you how much you need to save. Like 1 to 2 tenths of a lap is all you got to really save. So I mean, it's you can still run it out. Just maybe lift and coast it in a Camel Straight from time to time, just to kind of help fuel. That's pretty much it. Damn it, I forgot to tell you to turn on crew chief.
That's alright, I don't need it anyway. Honestly, the track's quiet enough now that it isn't critical.
It's not near as bad as it was your first 2 stints, huh?
Oh, I tell you what, man, that was horrendous. I do not miss single class GT3 racing, that's for sure. It's unfortunate that the Porsche Cup race is going to be as bad, unfortunately. People don't really know how to lap same class traffic. Do you have any? No, actually, never mind.
Do what now?
No, that's all right. Don't worry about it. I was going to ask for a fuel target per lap, but you used a different measurement than me.
Well, I can't see it anyway. Like I said, I just need to lift and coast, save. I think it's what, 4 liters a lap to burn. You know what the stem planner's saying?
I'm saving above that.
It's saying we're burning 2.59 liters. Is that what it's saying? 2.59 liters per lap?
I'm burning 4.10.
Okay, I don't know why it's got 5.9. Okay, so you probably want to keep it around 4 for a couple laps. Just like I said, we just need to, realistically, we just need to save like 1/10 of a lap. So like just the length of the camel straight is really all we need to give ourselves a little bit of a buffer. If we can do that for your stint and then Thunder stint, my stint.
Oh,
That's fine, just a drive through.
might be a meatball for the guy behind. P32. It's a bit more security for us.
They got wrecked out by another car.
Which gives us a bit more of a buffer. I don't mind that.
Right. Dude, there's no point. I had 19 incident points last night, Moscow. I was so fucking tired. I couldn't keep my eyes open hardly. This is partly my fault too, dude. I'm so fucking tired. Yeah, I planned on being asleep by the time I drove last night. So, you know, that's kind of how it works. I don't think I got into the car till like midnight. Or, no, 11:30? 11:45, something like that. I had Heath drive my second stint because I couldn't do anything. All right, and now I think we're good till like 1:40. Yeah, you're good on fuel now, so you don't really have to save if you don't want.
I might as well fuel save the rest of the stint. Every little helps. Am I on for a 26?
Well, you will be if you can save another lap. I don't know if that's viable or not. Just out here.
Straight, I should be able to hit a 26 at least.
Yeah, it's looking like it. Possibly. Just out here in no man's land right now, ain't you?
Oh yeah. I do not mind this at all.
I don't blame you.
I think fuel saving was the right decision. The car ahead of us is also fuel saving, probably because they know we've taken a drive through, so they're just trying to.
Yep.
I would say probably we are much better off just doing it right to the end.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
Cool, mate. Nice one. I'm doing big Lycos on start finish straight and Lacombe,
Yes.
and on the chicane, but everywhere else I'm just doing a little one.
Right. Yeah. No, that's perfectly fine.
Doing that's averaging me about 4 litres a lap.
Yeah. No, that's massive.
Could have really done with that Mustang still being in front of me.
Yeah, just got a little bit of draft off of him.
Yeah.
Hey, I think the team in front of us got. Yeah, they are. Hey. One of the guys that's in our split is I'm streaming on TikTok. I just come across his screen.
Oh. The number 27, I'm pretty sure. Ellen Olsen, one of their drivers, I'm pretty sure they stream as well.
God. He said they started P4 and they're 28.
Ooh. Yeah, front tires are starting to feel really second-hand now.
Yeah, the guy they got racing for them right now is a 4.3 I-rated driver.
Damn. Just a warning for you. The dash fuel usage doesn't match the fuel calculator.
I don't doubt that.
It's not much off, it's about 0.2 lower in the car. But one to bear in mind. I don't know why iRacing can't get the dashes to reflect right.
Who knows at this point?
I thought Thunder would be here by now.
He said they'll be on in 10 minutes.
Cool. No, it's pretty early for you guys.
9 a.m., but they went to go
Okay.
get breakfast. So not too terribly early.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Thunder will do.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
How goes it?
It's going alright. Fuel saving's the name of the game at the moment.
Cool.
I've been aiming for about 4 litres per lap.
So a gallon?
Some amount. But heavy Lyco, basically.
Why for Lyco?
A lifting coast.
Yes, why?
He's just trying to save fuel.
Or you trying to save a splash at the end?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they're going to have 3 to 4 laps for a splash at the end.
It was 6 earlier.
Oh.
I can't have saved that much fuel.
You haven't, no, but I did the planner to try to be pretty close to being on the target.
Fair enough.
And it's still
But if
off,
we can
but
get
at this
26
point, fuck it.
laps, we have enough stints to the end, I think, where we could probably get rid of it.
Yeah,
If we can save about a lap and a half of fuel.
well, if we did 26 laps, every stint will get us to the end.
Nice.
It's also got
If we can do that, Remy, we can cancel out that try-through. And that might bag us P29 if they have to splash and dash, because I don't think they're fuel saving.
right. Yeah, I'm not sure. Right now, it's down to 2 laps, so give or take.
Have we had a drive-through?
Yes. They were kind enough to hand me the car on 117X. So I've got rid of it for you. We are now on 121. Next one should be 140. I doubt we'll get there. We really don't want to be there because otherwise there's no chance of P29. But the pit run through is going to be net 45 seconds to a minute. So we need to hope that they need to splash and dash, and also not lose about 30 seconds to them from fuel saving. That's really all we need to do this race.
So, monkey instruction, basically lift and coast, no wreck.
Lift and coast, I would honestly say
Yes.
19's just fine.
Well, that's just a Sunday drive then.
Yep.
Okay.
Just to warn you, Drew moved the brake bias to 54.1. I haven't got a map to turn it back down, so I don't know what it would have been on.
57.
50 what?
57's what it is, base.
Bogey. I has button.
Cool. I has not. I don't know if it's because of the brake balance, but just be careful of the rears. With these track temps, especially at Pouon and Blanchimont, the car does feel a little bit jelly.
Well, the track is... Are you on wet tires?
It's a glitch.
Nope.
It's a visual glitch.
Questioning my sanity for a second.
We did use wet tyres this race, but only for 6 laps.
Yeah, it's been a glitch. It's been on and off. Like, it'll say wet tires, and it'll say dry tires, and it'll say wet tires, and it'll say dry tires.
To be fair, Race Labs has the same glitch.
Yeah, it's informational glitch from iRacing.
There's no rain.
Nope.
Trust me, there was rain. It was not fun. I was very scared. It was frustrating rain though. It was like crossover point, so the car just felt really shit. I don't think this setup was designed for it. Understandably, but I'm happy we won last night, Thunder, but there is no way we're beating Argentina.
Yeah, the Skycam was your guy's best player last night.
Nah, there was a couple of things that Norway could have done way better. If fucking Holland hadn't have pushed that English player down in the corner kick, they'd have been 2-2. But
Yeah.
that was a stupid move on his part. I mean, that was as blatant as could be.
We also had a weird offside call as well. I think Bellingham.
I don't know about that one. I remember the Holland shove and the Skycam cable. I saw it afterwards.
And then FIFA's like, well, the sensor in the ball didn't register a hit on the camera, so it must not have touched the camera. And it's like, yeah, that's such a FIA thing to say. Like, I swear to God, you guys are run by the same people.
Yeah.
Well, my team once lost the Premier League because the ball was detected 10 centimeters across the line.
Well, yeah, that's what they were talking about. Well, so, we're 99s in the pits.
Nice.
Was it just a standard pit?
Looks like it, yeah.
Wait, the P29?
Yeah.
That's early. That's really early.
They must be trying to knock out that.
No, they took a little damage on the front end. I just saw it get knocked back out.
Oh.
That's good for us.
Let's have a look at what's happening.
Oh,
their bumper got hella fucked up.
Well, that's what they were talking about. One of the videos I saw on TikTok talking about the thing with the cable last night was saying, like, you know, it's funny that it can't, quote unquote, detect hitting the cable, but it can detect hitting someone's fucking hair off sides. Like, make it make sense.
With no, I agree.
P2 behind.
With P29,
They're just now coming out of the pits. They looks like they just needed a front end.
they will absolutely have to splash dash. So Remy's strategy was spot on. If we can save enough fuel, just in pit stops, we'll have them.
What'd you guys figure out with tires?
Double stint.
Doubles. So P29 now will be on their second stint with those tires. They changed.
Nope, they just
last
changed.
pit stop.
Nope, they changed again.
They changed.
Why?
They dropped. I don't know. But when they went, they might not have deselected it when they went into the pits because it was a damaged pit and not a on schedule pit. So,
that's
but no,
good
their
for
car
us.
went up on the jacks when they did.
That's pretty much half the drive-through deficit then, because they were about 22 seconds ahead of us when they pit.
Yep, we've been double stinting. The track's too hot to triple stint. It was working in the nights, but
I still have a suspicion that a mid-engine car might be able to triple stint.
not the
Something like
Ferrari.
McLaren.
From what Drew was saying, the Ferrari eats the front tires.
Oh, weird.
Cause like this car is getting around 80-ish, between 88 and 85% on the first stint, and Drew was saying that like theirs would be closer to like 80 to 75 when they were in the Ferrari. It just eats the front tires up.
I say we put on wet tyres, personally.
Oh, we already have them on according to iRacing.
Would you guys be up for doing a fun run in the Porsche Cup for this event?
No. I don't have the Porsche Cup car. I've never driven it, and I have no want to.
I'll
Fair
just
enough.
kill the car. While the World Cup was going on, did anyone happen to just glance over at the TV for 40 seconds and watch the McGregor fight?
No.
Apparently he died, like, straight away. He's
Oh,
getting old now, to be fair,
He
isn't
can
he?
never show his face in public again.
I need to find it. I didn't see it, but I've heard he, like, barely lasted.
I've been seeing memes about it this morning, but I haven't actually seen it. 5 laps
Why
of fuel
can't it-
left.
You should just YouTube it real quick and then watch the peanut video I just sent you. You don't even need to watch it. The fight starts and he tries like 2 flying kicks on the dude, which is like, okay, your knee is fucked and that's how you're gonna start. And then he like can't even get off the mat after he does both of those.
Fuck's sake.
When he finally does stand up, he goes to like make a move to try to kick and he just grabs his knee and he's like, fuck it, no, I can't.
So he just took himself out.
Basically.
That's embarrassing. I was gonna say, I thought he did have a fuck leg.
The full recap's only 56 seconds. Let's see this
Well-
recap.
Safe to say that's probably his last fight. Actually, no, it won't be, because you guarantee Jake Paul's going to fight him now.
I'm sure.
Or whichever Paul it was. Yeah, great. Great, you can't fight. I'll have a match.
Dude.
In terms of traffic thunder, if it's anything like what we've had this last few stints, you're going to get it all at the start and then clear track.
Great. Well, like I said, Sunday drive.
Got just about 4 laps at the line, so I'll push for doing all 4 of those.
That was
Hey,
pretty
you gained
funny.
another position.
I was telling them, Thunder, that I think this would have been a fun run if we didn't have Paul dragging us from the pits of hell to like a pretty high split.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the SOF for this?
It says 2,700, but my man's a 5,200 I-rated driver.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this seems about the usual SOF I racing recently, where it's like around about 2.7, 2.8, which surprised me.
All I know is
didn't
that he
know
ran a
Paul was
2:16.8 last night.
Don't tell me that, Remy. I have to lift and coast.
I'm just telling. Well, and no, let me tell you the bad part about that. The bad part is my man was saving fuel running 2:17s, and then goes, I've got about 2 laps of fuel left. I'll just drive pretty fast this time, and then proceeds to run a 2:16.8. I was like, oh, okay.
I felt like I had a chance this season. Thanks, Remy.
You're welcome. Yeah, 2:16.799.
To be fair, you stick me in the McLaren, I'll do a low 17.
His other team was in there. Paul's other team, the one he was supposed to race with, at the slot 3. They were in here. They left early. They wrecked out. They got wrecked out.
Damn.
They got wrecked in split 3. So then they went to this one, and I was like, well, you didn't have to race with us. She's like, no, I told you I would. I was like, oh, I appreciate it. And then that team got wrecked out. So I was like, well,
Remy?
yes.
Sorry, not Remy. Thunder.
Yes.
No promises, but I think I might know where at least one version of your livery is.
Ooh.
It depends if I brought it over, but I remember you and Gab both had versions of that car, so if I can find it.
Oh yeah, Gab had the gold one, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. The red one also exists somewhere too.
Yeah, they're both in the same folder on my old PC, but if I've ported them over, then I can use that.
All right, sir.
I'll have a look after the race.
3 laps of fuel left, which will be right, because Stemp's got 2 more for you.
Yeah, I think it is 3, but it will probably be a roll into the pit lane, like roll into the pit box. Sorry, it's going to be very close. But
I would say
I think we take it.
My game is glitched, so I have no audio for our car right now. There it goes.
That's alright, mate. I'm running on electric, same fuel. I used to have that in Gran Turismo 7. There's a glitch where sometimes you'd start the racing, you just wouldn't have an engine.
I tried playing GT7 a couple weeks ago. I can't do it.
No, I tried as well. It felt like shit.
I played it and it felt pretty good on controller. I'm just slow.
Oh, I had it on the other rig, on the Maiden's rig.
So we are 1 lap down to the Burnout Racing guys, and they still have their 4.1 I-rated driver in the car.
What position are they?
27th, we're 28. We're a lap down to them.
2.1, 2.0 at the line.
Yep. I'm saying just like lifting, if you just want to like lift and coast at the top of Camel. Oh, goodness.
Yeah. It's predicting 2.01 to 2.03 laps remaining as I go over Eau Rouge. So I say we take the extra lap, even if it means we're coughing in the pit lane. But if you want me to pit this lap, I
Oh God.
What?
Just looking at the entries and fuck, half the lobby left.
Yeah,
Dude,
mate,
it
that
was-
start alone was fucking carnage, and people are just racing like idiots. We've got that annoying split where some drivers are massively high rated.
Well, it's the last split too, so it's everybody throwing their last shot at it.
Thunder,
Yeah,
Thunder, you have to see what I just sent you on TikTok.
Are you pitting now, or are you going to take that one more? Okay.
I'll take the one more 1.1.
You got to watch it. Oh, that is amazing.
at the line.
Yeah, you won't be able to make it. Because our pit's on the sprint.
It's on the first
pit.
pit. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's one of the last pit boxes on the GP.
Yep.
God, it feels like I've done a fucking 30 lap stint. This one's been so long. I think my after this, I'm literally just going to jump in the Porsche Cup and start practicing for the next one. That's probably the next special event I'm going to do. Might be tempted to do Road America.
That's ridiculous. When they post that?
I don't know, but it is amazing. All right, so we got full tank and full fresh tires.
If you can find a draft on your stints, guys, it's going to help you probably about 0.10 of a litre. 0.1 of a litre, sorry. Per lap. In this lap.
Yep. Box this lap, sir.
Point 2.
Hey.
That could not have been more perfect. Right, all yours. Brakes and makes.
I'm in. What was that brake bias, Remmers?
57.
57.
See it.
On the second stint, the 54 actually did feel really, really nice, so...
57. Well, I was running whatever the regular one was, so... It's on.
Without
Fires
draft,
that.
without draft, it's going to be heavy lifting coast.
Oh, I'm getting tires.
Yes. Yeah. That was his double stint for tires. Get tires. Also, just note, crew chief is, you got, third party crew chief. I forgot. I'm about to say in-game crew chief is not working. So.
No, it is not. I did not get my go.
Yep.
I don't have third party.
Oh, I thought you used, you just used
no, I just,
voice.
yeah, I just installed the folder over the iRacing one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Dell.
I forget which one it is now.
Jimmy Johnson, ain't it?
Ah,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, on the, yeah, so still got a glitch. Crew chief's not working. I'll watch pit exit, see what we got going on.
Game's running good through the pits, getting 90, so.
They're
You'll
happy
have
to
a Ferrari.
networking
You'll come out in
issues.
front of a Ferrari. He is clear. Clear track behind. Cold tires.
Probably going to dip in a minute. Are you guys good?
Yeah. We'll
If
be
I
good.
cool.
Yep.
Ugh, good luck for the rest of the race, guys. I'll keep checking in, but we got this.
For sure. Inside. Clear.
I guess he's gonna dip now.
Yeah, he said he was. What?
Yeah, a little slippy slidey.
Yeah, car's been kind of slippery on cold tires from what I've been hearing. Track temp's a nice 106, so. Yeah, front tires were shot last stint. Oh, there's chilling. Okay. Far off track. Up ahead. Don't worry about it. Just sitting over there in a gravel trap.
my last lap time.
2:28.72.
Damn it. There need to be 18s or 19s, Rem.
You can do 18s. Should be able to get an 18s if you want to.
Like for field saving.
Yeah, no, 18 should be fine.
Is that the same car that's been out?
Yep. Same car, different lap.
What are those dickheads playing at?
Probably just tired. Their name team is also Weedurance. So, and they're the 420 team. It's 420 Weedurance team.
Oh, well, you know, it's time for a station break. It's understandable.
Yeah, yeah. He had one a while ago. Just park it over here with the stewards.
Well, yeah, you know, you got to share. Damn it. Someone to follow anyway.
Yep. Works out perfect. Just know the Ferrari's a rocket ship on the straight, so.
If you want to message him and tell him, like, hey, I'm just going to use your draft, I won't try to overtake, so just drive. So he can not drive puckered up the whole time.
Yeah.
And I'll stay as long as I can. God damn, that thing's quick.
Yep. Yep. Top 3 are still Ferraris overall in the split. Which I don't think he's trying to fuel save either.
No.
His last lap was a 2:17.6.
18.3, and that was lifting and coasting and draft, so
True. Yeah,
he's
no,
pretty happy with that.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I figured we would, with the draft, we would get pulled closer in, but I'm just between. I hate to say this, but I almost feel like we should have took the McLaren or the Ferrari, because both of them are just rocket ships here this weekend. Absolute rocket ships. Let me turn tires off while I'm thinking about it.
So I'm also short shifting a little bit. I don't know how much that really helps in iRacing.
Nice
Saw
power,
nothing.
nice power drift. It doesn't help as much as it should, in my opinion. Because Paul was like revving it out. He was just lifting and coasting. That seemed to have been helping more than anything last night.
They had a little touch somewhere.
You did miss it last night, though. We were talking shit about you a little bit, and you weren't even in the stream to listen. Gummy and Paul were talking about a McLaren or something, and Gummy's like, "Imagine like driving a McLaren," and I said, "Imagine maining a McLaren," and Paul's like, "Yeah, Michael Hickman."
Assholes. Yeah, yes, sir. That's the joke. Thank you.
It was pretty funny. I don't remember exactly what happened. It was also like 11 o'clock at night. The stamp planner was all fucked up, dude. I didn't even get to drive till midnight last night. I was so fucking tired. Hey, the car.
Look at this. I'm not doing anything to catch this guy.
Uh-huh. Side by side, left clear. That's the McLaren that you caught yesterday doing the barrel roll and flips over at the top of a Rouge.
Oh, I'm surprised they're still in it.
And they never gave up. They were 50th whenever that happened, or 49th when that happened. They're 33rd. But I mean, they're also 20 laps down to us. We got a 7-lap gap to the car behind us in 30th. So right now we're just racing P28.
And 27 a little bit if we can.
If we can catch them.
It's a lap, isn't it?
A lap and a half. They're 1 minute behind us. So, and they got a 4.3 hour driver in right now. What I saw on his stream on TikTok. I really need to move my mic boom. I might do that next weekend or something. Yeah, P28 is not saving fuel. They're running 17.9. It's just a little bit faster than us. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba.
He's just not letting this guy around, is he?
No, these guys have been like. There's a couple of guys that have been absolute terrorists all race long.
How are we doing on fuel? Am I saving enough?
We are at 16 and a half. Yeah, you're fine. Excuse me.
Getting into each other. I'm seeing some smoke.
Getting dicey up there. I'll be right back. I am back. Sorry about that.
Oh, good, buddy.
Morning coffee hit.
We went out to breakfast early, but we went to bed early too. I was anticipating being up earlier, so.
I get it. Yeah, the stint planner was off because it kept showing every stint for 23 laps. But the reality is we're getting 24 to 26. I'll just have to figure that up next time I use iRace Plan, make sure it's all set up right. Which I did find out that from, because Monica joined in and talked to help stay up with Drew till CAG got on. If one person has Garage 61 Pro, then the entire
The whole team does.
The whole team gets it for that particular race. I thought about looking into that. Might be something I'll look into for the Lamar race, because I don't know if I'm going to do Road America or not. But $712 a month for Garage Pro or 60 Pro. Not terrible, I guess. Nine laps of fuel left.
Trying to get that up.
That's 9.6 is what it's at. 9.4 now. I think it crossed to like 9.7.
Whoa, you jackasses. Happened to the McLaren.
Went in the pits. The one behind us?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went in the pits.
Oh. Oh, now I see it.
He just went in the pits. .6 laps after.
Trying.
It's all good.
Get that extra lap out of it. Something bad just happened over here. A lot of smoke hanging in the air.
I'm not sure. I'm not seeing anything.
Well, it might have just been an off track, but it was a lot.
Yeah, I don't know.
P28 is in the pits.
I'm watching them. They're taking tires. Huh.
I don't know if I'm going to get this extra half a lap out of it, Remmers.
No, that's fine. Just run it. That'd be alright. Alright, P28 is just now leaving the pits. Or exiting the pits, I should say. They are now on the Camel Straight.
Good ways behind this.
52 seconds. You got to save 0.2 to 0.3 of a lap. Yeah.
damn it, dude. Like, you're right in the middle of the fucking road. You got tires.
All right, sir. 3.8 laps. I'd say just run those last 3 laps out, man. Trying to fuel save. We'll try to get a little bit of a gap on 29th because they're 55 seconds back.
Sure.
Yeah, just go after it. Give her the beans. Track temps dropped to 94. All right, one more lap. Maybe he'll sit behind you now.
Oh no.
We'll see. I told him that we were pitting this lap.
Yep.
Box, 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 box.
All the way down at the end here, aren't we?
Yep, pretty much. Oh, 80, 79, 80, 81. Your tire percentages. Left front 80, right front 79, left rear 80, right rear 81.
Am I using or abusing?
A little bit of abusing, but it'll be alright. One more stint. They'll be fine for that. I think Gummy and them were in the 50s, low 60s last night after a triple. So, but the track's been hot, cold, every damn thing else.
There they go. Another field save attempt.
I think we're still gonna have like 3 laps, so like 2 or 3 laps. I would just say run it. We're going to have to splash regardless. I just say the hell with it, run it. We get Great save, sir.
Jesus Christ. Clip that one. That was lap 545. I'll remember that. What kind of times are P28 running?
17-1. Last lap. They're in a Ferrari.
Jeez, the car just feels like it's pushing.
Yeah, it does. Move your wheel balance back to a 53 and it'll help a good bit.
Six feels pretty good. It's down 1 full point.
Yeah. Honestly, looking at the lap times, I mean, they're anywhere from a 2:16.8 to a 2:20. So, I mean, it's what it feels like. Everybody's running all over the place, different times.
I've been pretty consistent in the 18s when I, feel saving that little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I've been too hard on the tires.
It's possible. Now they're trying to say that Colin had an injury going into the fight. He'd already injured his leg beforehand. And he's trying to say that he didn't, so who the hell knows what.
It's alright. All you have to do is just lie to the media and it'll go away.
Track temp is at 94.
Damn it.
Oh my god. Hang on, I gotta watch this. So, Peanut was playing Black Flag on screen. No battle, please. That's fine. Just let him go on the straight. They've been aggressive as shit the whole race anyway.
Yeah, well, he can get closer, and then I'll let him have it. But I'm not going to just roll over on this one.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't die for it. There he goes, right side. Side by side. Clear. Not clear. Still there. Still there.
Come on, man, get around.
At one point in time, we were racing against him.
As far as I'm concerned, I am right now.
I know. I'm just... You're about a second faster last lap, 27.5, or 17.5, I'm sorry.
With that.
Anyway, Peanut was streaming Black Flag, and he comes up on this house in the middle of nowhere. He's like, you know who lives by themselves in 1715? A racist. Oh. This is funny as shit.
That team and ahead of us, P16, the number 14 car.
Uh-huh.
Who's all on their team?
AJ4R Racing. Jordan Gittington and Anton Nicolay. Just two drivers.
Fuck! Don't do it.
What happened?
Just catching some stray off tracks, man, like a dumbass.
They do seem a little tight this year. Back up to 98 degrees. 12 laps of fuel left.
Squeak out that point too. Is it worth it?
I mean, if you can run the 219 and squeak out 2/10, it would be.
Yep, I can handle that. God. Okay, yeah, let's just blow by it. Fuck.
There was an Apex back there. I don't know if you.
I didn't see it. Sure, my tires are shot.
Probably.
That's where I'm ruining them. That corner right there. No name, and probably Blanchimont because I'm not fucking lifting.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that should be enough fuel saving, yeah?
Yeah, 10.2. Yep.
Oh, yeah, I did good.
Yeah, you're at 9.2, so you're good on fuel. 8.1 laps of fuel left.
They're probably crossed with 8.2.
Yeah, you did.
All right.
You did.
Yeah, these tires are gone.
$28 and then the pits.
This
28.
28.
Yeah.
Every chance they get out before I even get up there.
Pretty good. I mean, you're talking a minute and a half.
Damn, they were flying on that stint.
No, I mean, they weren't but 45 seconds up the road from you. I'm saying it's going to take them a minute and a half minimum just to get out. Oh, it's Gab's team. I did not realize that.
Oh, shit.
They're taking tires again.
Oh.
All right, they're just leaving their pit box. I'll let you know when they leave the pit lane. All right, just leaving pit lane now. I think they only changed like front tires or something.
Well, Gab wasn't in the car last stint, was he?
No.
I ain't fucking lifting. I ain't fucking lifting. Yeah.
So they're going to have another 2 stops regardless. I mean, even if they run it out, they're going to have 30 minutes left. Or 45. So, I mean,
Well, we've got 2 as well.
But our last one's going to be a splash and dash, not a full tank. So, I mean, we're going
Oh, they're going to have to take practically a full, aren't they?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're going to have at least three-quarter tank, three-quarter tank.
And if they take tire...
Uh-huh.
Because you're going to take tire for the next one, but then that's it. We're done. Tires.
Uh-huh. Yep, we might stand a chance, sir.
Just 5 to go.
Yep, 5.1. Which is about 12 minutes, give or take.
Yeah. Well, 11:40.
Oh. So I have about an hour and 15. Yeah.
Well, 3 laps is 4 minutes. At 2 minutes 20, or 5 minutes. Wait,
No, you're right.
I'm a donut. No, it's 7 minutes. 3
Yeah,
laps
correct.
is 7 minutes.
Yes. You were getting there. You just.
Okay, I need to stop mathing and just drive.
Yeah, just drive.
Monkey drive, no math. Right. 7 minutes to go.
Yep. 4.1 laps remaining. About 10 minutes for pit in, I think's what this is saying. Give or take is what just the planner's at. I got the planner pretty fucking close at least. Right now, our last stint's gonna be about 10 minutes long.
Oh god. Driving like shit. Dominic can have it at the top of the hill, but if he flashes his headlights at me one more time, he ain't getting it.
I told him we were letting him through. He's got to run on you.
Well, you know, you should have fucking taken it, man. Like, you made 0 efforts.
I literally said we will let you through here, and the dude decides to
Just backs off.
Yeah. What a fucking idiot.
Fucking morons, dude.
I'm about tempted to tell Gab and be like, you should slow down a little bit.
I really need to stop doing that, man.
What happened? What'd you go off?
No, just lost the car
Boss
again.
lost the car. It's because it bounces just right there.
Two to go.
Yes, sir.
How far back is Gab?
51.1 seconds now. We lost about 4 seconds from that slide.
Yeah, well, I thought I was going to lose more.
Yeah. Well, between the slide and letting that guy through on that lap.
Uno mas more.
Uno mas. Might need to do a little bit of lifty at the top of the camels.
1.1. Yeah, I might.
Just do a little lifty. You should be all right. Just add it, like maybe the top of the camel straight or something. Just other than that, you should be good to go.
It's great, bro.
I told them we're boxing over that. No, that last time I did that with somebody, they kind of chilled because they knew we were going to get out of their way. Yeah, he's chilling behind you now.
Hey, fucking better.
Box.
Hooray! Pit service. Okay, I'm out. Alright, I'm gonna run downstairs and grab a bev, and I'll be right back.
All right.
to you times. Gab's running.
What's up, Kang? Hey, go ahead and take the tires off.
officially 1 hour to go.
Nice. Quit getting off tracks there, Dan.
It's like me and the blind mouth. Running some good times there, Rimmers. There's just nothing around you.
Yeah.
I'm watching.
Burp, burp. Burp, burp. Is 99 moving? Or are they?
Yeah, they're moving. They are just now at the pit line.
How much time's left?
50 minutes.
Okay, that's what I want. Okay, cool.
Was that their last?
No. Well, it's gonna be close. They might can.
Watch it.
I didn't realize they were that far ahead. I wonder if that's why they went ahead and short pitted earlier. Did they take time? Well, I guess we won't know.
Guys ahead are running 19s. Oh yeah, nothing but 19s. Didn't go by.
Can you tell him thank you?
I shall thank him. They're running 16s behind you. They're still there, still there, still there, still there, still. Okay.
Isn't that a little short? How much time's left?
38.5 minutes.
I think I might try to throw them off and pit this lap, make it seem like we're having to pit for long fuel. If they pit with us thinking that, you know, they can race us down, I don't know. If they got a full tank, they might can make it to the end.
You're gonna have to pit regardless.
I know.
Tires are off. They did not follow. There he goes.
Well, I'll just run the rest of the race out. P6 got no rear wing.
He just spun out in the corner. He also has no rear bumper, and he's towing. Yay! I think that's going to be a... How many laps up is he?
7, I think.
He was 1 lap down.
How far up the road is 28 a minute?
Checking. 47 seconds.
Am I gaining it all on 28th or no?
We are now at 48 seconds. They've gained 3.
We gained 3 or they gained 3?
They gained 3.
Dang.
Yeah, he ran a few 17s here.
I'm trying.
We're just getting hounded by a Lamborghini. And he has let off and let the Lamborghini go. Next car behind him is 43 seconds, man. He ain't got nothing to worry about.
this guy behind you was the one that was really pressuring Gab's team. Oh wait, he's not behind you. What am I doing? I'm a fucking idiot. I'm looking at the Ferrari.
So you have literally nothing to worry about.
Yes, if they'll let me buy, I'm not trying to save fuel, and they clearly are. You're mine. Fucking slow down. Oh, they're great guys.
Minutes to go. Still 48 seconds up the road. No change.
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain.
Yep, so is Gab's team. You guys are running basically the same times. my god. I'm about to turn on this microphone. It just rips so much ass.
Dude did what now?
You hear these guys, they keep meowing over the microphone?
No, I have it turned off for that reason.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm about to clap back with a gassy moment. Ten to go. Still no change in the delta.
I'm trying my best for us, Thunder.
You know what, a top half finish on a fun run with no cracky. It's pretty good. We gained a few seconds here. What just happened?
That's cool, car. I didn't want to turn there or anything.
car does not look happy. Oh yeah, their suspension is broke as fuck.
Let Joe know I'll let him go on the straight.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
That was white flag.
White flag?
P1 just crossed with 1:50 left, so it's probably going to be white flag.
All right, cool. Yep, white flag.
So were there any major incidents throughout the night?
Throughout the night? Not really major. Well, I don't know. You'd have to ask Art for her stance, but not really. I mean, it was all like little stuff. Like it'd be solo car gets hit by another car, but it was never like. It was never like
We never had
multi.
to tow for anything, did we?
No, we did not. No, everything was just small shit. About the biggest one was Heath lost it at Blanchimont and had 3 minutes of damage from it because he hit the wall. But it was all like arrow, basically.
Right.
I got hit and it was a minute of damage in my first stint. I got hit 3 times in like 2 laps.
So yeah, nothing.
Yeah.
We just got outdone basically by sweats and tryhards.
Oh, yeah, 100%. We're in a.
I'm so happy with that.
We are in a much higher lobby than I was expecting.
Yeah, do a couple of them there.
I'm not going to risk a
Oh,
penalty point or anything because I'm like 2x from. I'm 2x from getting a penalty.
and bail.
I'm trying to get last little bit of safety points, safety rating. I blame CAG. No, I'm just kidding. That drive, there ain't nothing he could do about that drive through. They were just faster than us.
Yeah. Oh shit. All right. Oh.
I like these these big team races.
Never again. I don't mind it.
Year.
Yeah,
Just Spa.
I don't mind it if the planner had worked out, but at the same time, it's like I was telling CAG, it kind of sucked because like no one was really around. Like it was always like one person in a spotter where normally we've got the whole crew chilling.
Yeah.
So I mean, like that was kind of the only downside to it. Who did what? CAG lost. Oh no, I'm sorry. Everybody but CAG and Heath gained 1 I rating. Heath gained 0.24 safety rating. Mark lost 0.65 safety rating. Paul gained 1.15 safety rating. He's 4 points. I swear it was 5 points. I must have been reading. It was 4.2 for him. You gained. Clearly, I'm the best. Yeah. Well, you know what? After all that, at least nobody lost anything other than CAG losing a little bit of SR. Gummy and Drew can't get no better than that. You gained a little bit. Art gained a little bit.
Yeah. I'll take that little bit. And that 1 I rating. Give me that 1. All right, dude. I am I think we're gonna go head to her mom's house and do a little construction.
I am about to go. About to hop off. We got a Walmart pickup, I think, in like an hour, and then after that, I'm gonna mow grass and weed eat. I was gonna do that earlier this morning, but nobody was around to spot CAG, so that's what I did.
Yeah, I might do that later. I might do it Tuesday. I don't know yet. But all right, dude.
All right, man. Well,
Good
you
job.
have a good day. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Same to you.
You too, dude. I will shout you later. I'll probably shout you tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna get on again until next week or the week starts.
Dan, Paul said he would see you Thursday last night. I don't know if you, but yeah.
Right on. All right, man. I will talk to you tomorrow.
Later, dude.
Later, Tater.
All right. I'm tired. It's a long day. That's it. 24 hours in the bag. X Oh yeah, because MCR starts soon, and I believe. I don't know when that race is going to happen again. They're really letting me down. Nothing. I think it starts in August. VSCA starts their next race is in August. I don't know of anything that's catching my eye that I'm gonna be like, man, I got to do that race. To be honest. To be fair, let me see. Global. Yeah, their next race is at Brazil and then Fuji. Neither one of which catch my cup of tea. September 4th, though. That's my birthday weekend. I don't know if I'll get to do it or not. But definitely want to do Spa or Le Mans. I kind of wanted to do Spa this weekend, but everybody wanted to do GT3s. But yeah, that's it. Hope everyone has a wonderful night, a wonderful day, and I will catch you guys probably either later today with some Destiny 2 or Monday or something. We'll have to see. Yeah, I will catch you guys later and have a wonderful night.